All right. Looks like we are online. Cocked, locked, and ready to rock. We can make ornithopters now, which is literally the dopest. We have about half the ingots we need for even a second one. Almost enough diamondine dust. We need 7. Yo, what's up, Cam? It's exclamation point TTS. And then hit space. And then type in your message.
Also, Chris Sweeney says hi, we are back.
Hey, there you go. Got it. Welcome back, Wyatt. Welcome back, Cam. So glad to see y'all. Check this shiznit out. We are mobile. We are lethal. This is the ornithopter right here. It's got its 4 little wings. It's a 1-seater. It's a scout ornithopter. And it flies like a friggin' dragonfly. Oh yeah. I feel like I probably need to turn down the vehicle sounds. Let's go to audio. Let's see if we have sound effects, cutscene volume, radio volume. Well, let's just turn down sound effects a little bit. Hey, that's a little better. So we sort of have ornithopters in real life. It's not quite the same, but there is a changeable vehicle that can be either a helicopter like this, or when I press shift, it turns into a glider. And then I can just glide it. Now, the one that we have, it's called an Osprey. It's something that the Marines use. And it has a helicopter mode and it has a forward thrust mode. And what happens is its helicopter blades actually turn from vertical to forward. And then it's a prop plane. So a helicopter or a prop plane. So we kind of have an ornithopter. Can I? Oh, holy crap. You can do a whole... So dope. I didn't know you could do that. That's great. Yeah, but you can totally just, gosh, look at the moon. Look at how detailed that moon is. It is so good. But yeah, we do kind of have that in real life. But now that we have the ornithopter, we can pretty much go everywhere. We can pretty much do anything we want. So we're going to explore. What the hell? Let's go ahead and get back into my little docking bay here. Oh yeah. And we're actually going to make something here. We're going to make a bunch of probes. We're going to craft... Honestly, we need like 5 or 6 probes. And I'm going to go unlock all of the zones that I haven't unlocked yet. Because I want to unlock everything. Let's go ahead and suck down some water here. Get myself all filled up. And then we'll go to our cistern and extract. I am not the person for Dune lore, but I do know somebody who could tell you a whole lot of Dune lore. There's a streamer named Lupercal. He was gonna be in our guild, but he's not anymore. But Lupercal is like a huge Dune buff and will give you all of the Dune lore that you could possibly want if you go over to their stream and just ask questions. And he's really excitable about it too, so you'll get all the information you could possibly need if you go ask Lupercal. I am not the person to ask about Dune lore. What's up, Gravy? Yeah, I couldn't sleep. I went to sleep at about 1:30 last night, and then I woke up at 6 a.m. this morning. And I thought that it might be a little early. So I was thinking that maybe I would go back to sleep, but then I thought, nah, it might be like 9 o'clock. I need to get up. And then, nope. It was 6. So now I'm awake. So, fuck it. Let's play some Dune. Yeah, we're definitely looking for a base spot today. I'm gonna go use these survey probes and I'm gonna survey all the regions. So I think we've already pretty well determined what the good base spots are for getting set up and for progressing. Now what we really need to do is we really need to find base spots for endgame. Because once you get to where you can have transport ornithopters, where you are in the Haga Basin stops mattering. What I just did was I shot a survey probe up, and that survey probe is going to scan Jabal, Brit, Al-Junub, and it's going to give me a lot of information about like where everything is here, so you'll see it here in a couple of seconds. Do you have food? Me and Wyatt are hungry. In real life, I don't have any food that I can send you in real life. I'm sorry, Cam. I recommend a peanut butter and jelly taco, though. If you got some corn tortillas, or even some flour tortillas, and some peanut butter and some jelly, mix that shit together. Delicious. Yeah, so I don't think, Zero Gravy, that it's going to be important necessarily to find a place with resources nearby. Because again, once you have your transport ornithopters and stuff like that, you're literally just going to be able to go wherever you want all the time and get there really quickly. So I think the one important thing is you need to be near the edge of the map, right? Because you need to cross over the map in order to go to the deep desert or to go to either of the social hubs. So I think you'll want to be near the edge of the map. And that's really it. Near the edge of the map and in a cool spot where you can build a really big, nice, interesting base. Whoops. I am outrageously excited. Is this a different zone? I think this is a different zone.
Wyatt says boots and cats boots and cat hermit, that's his name, there's no shame, he is the best, he has the fame.
Wyatt, I honestly never understand what any of your TTS messages mean. Oh, shiznit. There's a chest up here. Say what now? Heyo. Got myself a Mark III welding torch. Nice. We're just going to fly around first thing here. We're going to unlock all the zones. Check this out. See, this is the kind of base that I want to make right here. Right? I don't know if we can make these support structures that lean back into the wall like that, but I'd really like to have something that's kind of up on a cliff. Right? They've got these nice big helicopter pads or ornithopter pads here. I don't want to get too close because they'll shoot at me. But something like this, especially if it had kind of an overhang or kind of went back into a cliff like that. Oh yeah, Hermit is so cool. And so is Spitfire and Zero Gravy. Oh yeah. Oh, is Spitfire here? Yo, Spitfire, I missed you. What's up, dude? I missed you. Hi, Dexter. I really, really, really want to put my base on top of Godzilla Rock here. But it's so high, it'll take like a ton of fuel to get up there. I think regardless, we gotta fly up there and just see what's up. This is kind of cool, right? You could maybe build on the edge of
Chris
this.
Ria says poop.
Whoa. I don't think you're supposed to get up there. But you know what? We've got plenty of fuel, so let's refuel. Let's try again. Oh no, you overheat. Okay. Yeah, so we definitely can't get up there. That's too bad. That's really too bad. Ooh, actually. Oh, you probably can't build here. I bet you that's an exit. Oh, maybe you can build here. Because this goes out so far, so the way the ornithopters work is, or not the ornithopters, the way the land claims work is you place a land claim and then you can extend it out and up. So your land claim needs to kind of be generated from the bottom, and then you extend it upwards to gain more access to the cliffside and stuff like that. So let's go in here. Let's get my building tool out. And then let's break this out. And the reason I want to get this out is just to see. Yeah, see, it doesn't look like you can't build here. You definitely can build here. And the shield wall's right there. So putting one of our big claims here would be a viable option, and then we could just build right up next to this big-ass Godzilla cliff. Where's nuclear been? You know, I don't know, Wyatt. I wasn't streaming for a while, so that's kind of on me. I've been kind of waiting for Dune to come out, so I've been being kind of a lazy piece of crap. So, yeah, we'll see. People will start trickling back in now that I'm back to streaming. Need to go up more. Okay. Perfect. Now we'll unlock the eastern shield wall zone here. Hey, T-Bear is also going to be streaming to them. Alright. Unlock a new zone. The eastern shield wall zone doesn't have a ton of stuff, but compressors here, that's good to know. There's the Imperial testing station. Oh, 2 Imperial testing stations right here. Nice. This will be really important. These blue resources are really important. The advanced servox and the particle capacitors. So that's something to keep in mind, is proximity to 2 testing stations is actually kind of good. Of course, now that we have ornithopters, I guess it's not really that important because I can literally just fly wherever the hell I want. I keep forgetting that I can fly now. And I could do barrel rolls. Woo! That's so stupid. Here's another interesting mountaintop. This one's just nice and big and flat. So you could just put a really tall base up here. Although there's a lot of resources up here. You got copper. You got a lot of aluminum up here. I'm actually going to have to remember this because I want to bring my truck up here once I get a transport copter. You could get almost all the aluminum you need right up here. That's crazy. That's a ton of aluminum. High altitude. Okay. Let's go ahead and survey's already been performed. Oh, I'm not quite into the next zone yet. Okay. Need to go up a little bit to get into the next zone. And then we also have... Oh, this is actually a really cool spot. This is so flat. Right, you could build a huge base here. You know, if you started down here, right next to this area, and then expanded it up and over, you could have a 2-tiered base. So I'm not super good about aesthetics and stuff like that, so y'all will have to let me know. Those of you who are in the guild who are going to be playing with us, if you can think of any cool ideas of what kind of structures you would like to build around, let me know. I do kind of like this area up here, though, because it is really close to the edge. And again, that's kind of an important part of this. What do we have back here? We got another 2 Imperial testing stations here, plus this Mesa Trail. This Mesa Trail is really important because it gives you 2 of the resources. This is the only place you can get 2 of the resources that you need for making ornithopters. So you definitely need to come in here and get these. There's lots of really cool little structures though. Like maybe let's fly over here. Ooh, actually let's fly over here and check this out. Because there's lots of holes. Right? And when you've got holes and stuff like that, you can build up around and inside of things. So let's go check that little spot out right there. Wrong way. North. There it is. So it's pretty low to the ground. But, you know, if you came down here, I don't know how high you can get. But if you started your land claim down here and then built it up and built it back, right? You could build all through inside of this. You know, you could have multiple land claims. You could put some sub-beefs around here. So you could maybe put your ornithopters up higher. I guess that is kind of...
Wyatt says Triple H Hermit CCCCCCCCC Gulo Super Gul Hermit Super.
I guess one of the requirements is actually probably that we need to put it up pretty high. Because if you put your base up kind of high, you can instantly, off of your ornithopter, you can go straight into that vulture mode. And that's how you pick up speed and get going faster. So... Ooh. Ooh. Hang on. This is kind of cool. Yo, dude. Oh, man. Okay. Okay. Let me check it. Oh, no, it's a no building zone. Are you serious? This is so cool. The no building zone goes like all the way out here. Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, have a good day, Wyatt. Have a good day, Cam. Hope to see you all later. Thanks for stopping by. This is the worst fucking day. I want to build in here, and I'm a little upset that I can't. Actually, we need to go north real quick, yeah. How much fuel do I have left? Okay, that was my last fuel, so I'm gonna have to go back to base fairly soon and get more fuel. into my inventory real quick and drink some Leader Johns here. Thank you, Leader John. Fill up that water. And then let's actually go see the Western Shield Wall. Some more aluminium over here. Yes, there's so much aluminum up high. Let's see. Can I shoot this? Yeah. Then we're gonna go into our social real quick. With the guild, I'm the only one online right now. Cool. I have so much more research here. So there's a couple of things I want to try. Kind of want to get the booster, the ornithopter, and I want to get the storage for the ornithopter. How much can these store, I wonder? No idea. But we finished our survey of the Western Shield Wall. I got another testing station. We got ourselves a rack over here. Actually, not a ton up here. So the hitbox for these ornithopters is just the body of the ornithopter. There is no hitbox for the wings, which obviously, if you had a hitbox for the wings, this would just be so much more difficult to deal with. And it would be so much more intensive on the graphics engine. Because, you know, you'd have a hitbox that was constantly moving and fluttering and all that stuff. So definitely a good thing that they didn't make it a hitbox. But it is a little sad. It does almost feel like if it was a hitbox, if it had a hitbox, that'd be really kind of cool. And there's another zone up here that I haven't gotten. Okay. It looks like we just got this zone over here. Have I not done Miss Sitariel? I thought I did Miss Sitariel. I did. Why didn't it unlock all this area? Weird. Ooh, that was close. Oh, this is a real Dune area out here. Definitely kind of need an ornithopter. Not really much going on out here. Which could honestly make for an interesting base location. Because there's not really a whole lot going on. I don't know, let's see. Why didn't this area unlock? That's strange. Oh, okay. We got some radiation down here. You can make a radiation suit. A lot of shipwrecks. This is interesting. Okay, we need to just recognize that this is a really important spot down here, right? All these shipwrecks, you need these mechanical parts and microfluorofibers, and I haven't used any irradiated slag yet. I'm sure that'll be an important resource. So, very big deal there. Oh, that's all. I'm sorry. I think I was responding to you. Was I muted that whole time? I'm such a dick. Sorry, Atoll. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Somebody let me know. Did I already talk about whether or not this game is paid or free? Or was I muted like a fucking clown? Oh, whoops. Turn way more north. Hmm. I can't wait to dodge people's rockets inside of areas like this. Like, look at this. Being good at flying is going to be so important. I am so bad at it. Look at these crazy things, though. Look at all these bases over here. Okay, that's a solid object, and I was not expecting that. So I've been flying this ornithopter pretty consistently for about an hour. So I think if you're really using, dang, steel and aluminum right there together, that's great. Like I was saying, I think if you're really using that's the edge, so you can leave there and go out into the deep desert. We'll go check that out in a little bit. If you're really using your ornithopter a lot, and you're flying around, I think you've got about a day before you'll probably have to replace the wings. I think a whole day of use is probably when you'll start running into problems. Man, look at this. So many resources kind of all clumped together. The one problem is that there's not a lot of iron in places. You can always seem to get copper, and there's quite a bit of carbon and stuff in here. But there's no iron out here, and it's kind of crazy. Because iron is really important. Oh, I didn't bring another survey probe with me because I'm an idiot. Whoops. We've got another Imperial testing station down here. All kinds of goodness. All right. There's also some interesting stuff over here. So the one thing I have yet to be able to find Gosh, look at all the resources up on top of all of these. So you can't even get to these resources until you can freaking fly. I mean, I guess you can use a sugar wire claw and stuff to get up to these places, but not really very practical until you can fly. And I get up to the top of this. How high is this above where you use up extra? Ooh, it's not. Ooh. Okay, so yeah, that's interesting. So the reason I'm so interested about how high you can get is because going into vulture mode is so much faster. Like if you look at this here, I can fly up here and I can go into vulture mode and just speed up like an insane amount and then get over to, you know, the shield wall or wherever I need to go fairly easily. So it's kind of important. I don't see anything but aluminum out here. The only place where I could think that maybe you get stuff other than aluminum is maybe if I come all the way down here into this radiation zone and see. It looks like the radiation permeates all the way out. So I may take damage down there, but let's go back over there. And let's just go see. Because I'm really interested to get the next tier of resources. I can travel so far, so fast. Honestly, that might be why people talked about building a base up here on top of this table of the gods. Is because if there's the next tier of resources right over here, that actually makes a lot of sense. Need to go a little more west. Oh, there's the table of the gods. Let's fly over. You use up a lot less fuel when you're gliding too, I believe. So definitely important to be smart about, you know, getting some height, gliding. How you go fast, it's how you do all of it. You can't, unfortunately, build a base up here, which is just hella sad. But we can get up here and get this chest from time to time. And that's definitely worth it. Emperor's wings. Oh, okay. So that's important to remember, is you can get those Emperor's wings up here. Sure want to be remembering that. Yeah, we're in the radiation. Radiation level is 1 here. So we just need to keep an eye. And make sure we're not, like, slowly draining health or anything like that. Just want to explore around a little bit. See if I can't find some better resources. So I don't know what this radiation is all about. It doesn't seem to really be having an effect on me. Maybe I'm having to use up more fuel? Is that maybe what's happening? Oh, I didn't bring any fuel with me. I thought I pulled fuel out. I must have accidentally put it away. Oh no. This is bad. I don't know that I have enough fuel to get back to base. Okay. Well, we're about to find out how good I am. Oh, this is the direction we need to go. We're about to find out how good I am at this vulture mode. Oh no. Is a worm gonna fly all the way out and get me all the way up here? But I hope not. Oh shit. So when you hold right click, you go into a free look mode. But if you release while you haven't recentered yourself, you start to like turn really hard. Holy crap, did I make it all the way back? I did make it all the way back. Yo, I'm so good. Slime A. Oh, you're just a bot, and I hate you. Go away. Boop. Alright, got some small fuel. You know what, actually? Let's go ahead and craft another one of these. Oh, I was muted again. Really gotta stop doing that. Really gotta work on that. Go to inventory here real quick. Let's get some waters. Drinky. 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 Oh, I do have a headlight. Nice. Oh, now we're in rad level 2 here. I really just don't know what the radiation is doing. I'm a little worried about going too far in here. But I kind of want to get into radiation zone a ways. I'm really curious to see I don't seem to be losing health. I do think I'm losing fuel a lot faster. And I think that my ornithopter is maybe losing some health on its wings a little faster. But I just want to go look in some of these central areas here. Stop shooting at me, you little shit. Okay, yeah. So this is the tier 5 resource. This is where you have to come to get it. Which means coming out into the radiation zone, I'm going to jump out real quick. And I'm going to see if I'm taken. Okay. That was a mistake. Oh, I can respawn at the vehicle. Okay. That's crazy. Hopefully. So it looks like you're protected from the damage that you take from radiation. Right? I'm enclosed right now because I'm inside my vehicle. So I'm protected from the radiation, but I'm still getting like a buildup of radiation damage. And I definitely think it's hurting my vehicle. So I will need a radiation suit to go gather that material. I discovered an enemy camp there. It looks like there's lots of enemy camps around. Interesting. Okay. Good information to know all around. Okay. So let's take a look at some research stuff. I want the next tier of ornithopters. I'm gonna need to get those take duraluminum, these take titanium. Advanced Servox. Okay, so we need to figure out where we can get advanced Servox at. Cobalt paste, armor plating, diamondine dust. Do these need diamondine dust? They do. Okay, and let's look at these later. Still need diamondine dust. So that's pretty important. This diamondine dust is only available, pretty much, as far as I know, in here, in the Misatarel. So here's the advanced Servox, are in Odom as well. Let's look at these over here, advanced Servox here as well. What about these ones? Also advanced Servox. Okay. So lots of good places to get advanced Servox. Need to kind of peek around a little bit here. We've got the Sentinel City gives us the industrial pumps, but I don't see any other gathering locations like that where I might be able to get industrial pumps in any of these later zones. So that might be the only place to get industrial pumps too. I think it is. Good place to get complex machinery there. That's nice. Oh, okay. These aren't a different kind of servox. I thought the other servox weren't called advanced, but I guess they are. These are the only places where you can get ray amplifiers, but you actually get a lot of them. You don't need a ton of them. Calibrated servox. We are going to need to go get some calibrated servox. That's going to be pretty important. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Ooh, here's a good spot to get calibrated servox. Do you get them here too? No, this is where you get the heavy caliber compressors and stuff. Okay. There is a lot of information to need to know about where to go to get things. Really freaking cute, cool, dude. Really freaking cool. All right, let's start finishing up some quests. I think I have a quest down over here. I think I need to go talk to this dude. Let's do some research. Let's actually go down here. Let's research. Do I have any building stuff that I need to research? Need the Mark IV cut array. Because the Mark IV cut array is going to get me some duraluminum. Here, let's get ornithopter storage, because we're going to need that when we move into duraluminum. Tons of skill points that I just don't find all that useful right now, because I haven't gone to tier 2 of any of the groups yet. Let's take ourselves right down here. Something that I think is going to be really important and that I need to make sure that I do, and that you should always make sure that you do once you get to the next tier, is to make sure that you get everything you need to replace whatever the important thing is that you get at that tier. So, like, I need to go and get everything I need to make another one of these. Because I don't ever want to be without an ornithopter again, honestly.
I've been thinking about kinds and the testing stations. This focus on changing Arrakis. I remember. I've spent, for the older generations, it's why Pardo Khan or his child, Liet Kynes. Then pay attention. A plant relationships with it.
Right. I got to tier 2 on my planetology. Let's go over to skills. Let's go to planetologist and let's start increase. Well, let's go over to vehicles. Vehicle repair needs to get increased. Vehicle mining needs to get increased. Piloting ornithopters. So let's get some vehicle mounted scanners. There we go. Don't actually need that one, but whatever. The planetologist has, it's all passives, right? Except for one technique up here and a couple of, or one active and one technique. So good to get the planetologist and just start scaling it up, because it's all about gathering efficiency and gaining more resources and using less resources when you pilot things, and just tons and tons of really good stuff like that. Saving yourself some fuel and all those good things. Actually, let's go see about whatever this is. Got a quest over here. Located the spy's nest. Fantastic.
Day 5 surveillance report. Harkonnen hard target 42M. The facility maintains round-the-clock house shielding. The shield has dropped briefly on 2 occasions since the last report. In both cases, it was to facilitate the landing of Courier-thopters. I understand that locating Captain Skorda is now my #1 priority, but so far, I've seen no one matching his description. I'm maintaining careful surveillance. Update.
Deliver the report to one of the recruiters.
Of this position. A few hours ago, I observed a hawk with binoculars, having a good hard look at this direction. Don't know if I've made a note, but my relief is now overdue. We'll keep watch as long as possible. Atreides.
Time for me to go join Harkonnen. Ooh, somebody's got a good spot over here. Alright, let's go to the Harkonnen dude and turn in this quest. Become
Nice to see you again.
Harkonnen.
Yes. Success is definitely my favorite. Yes. Yeah, you are indeed resourceful, unlike the lots I have to deal with in this wretched place. Perhaps you can help me. Perhaps we can help each other. Your presumption is sweet, but I suspect you'll choke the machine. Are you disposable? Certainly. But being deniable comes with certain freedoms. I trust you'll exploit them. I must get out of this place. That's the beauty of being. I always have tasks that need doing. Do them and I will pay you. And we will bide our time to seize further opportunities. please. Our target resides near the Atreides fortress. Do not distract.
So the reason that that is so important, A, is that you're gaining so much XP. This is kind of where I'm at right now, is I need to do a bunch of these contracts and stuff. Need a lot of XP. Why is it not letting me scroll here? What's going on? Are there no other things going on? Oh. I bet these are huge. Are these just tips and information? Yeah. Okay. Bunch of lore stuff, it looks like. This is just information. Okay. I've done all of the, oh, probably, oh, the deep desert. Okay. Interesting. These are all just worth XP there. I did this one. Why isn't it check marked? Weird. Well, let's track this one. Let's go do it. That the one over here, or is this just a random one? Stealing from thieves, okay.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Ooh, right, bro. Right, bro, Raggy. Got any resources you need to make here? Yeah, give me an iron. Make me some more steel. Does the medium allow me? Yes, the medium does allow me to make duraluminum. That's nice.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay. Much more cobalt paste can we make? Just the one. Silicon blocks, we can just make the one. I don't know what this lubricant is for. I guess if I need spice for it. Oh, wind turbines. Got it. Gotta have spice residue for those, though. That's crazy. I didn't realize that you needed spice for the wind turbines. Eventually, we'll have to get some of that action. Something we need to do real quick, though. Let's get our welding torch out. Oh, and let's go take some of this repair gear stuff. Welding wire, there we go. I want to repair these wings real quick. It seems to me like I'm gonna need to remake everything in my ornithopter like every day if I keep using it this much. Well, maybe every 2 days. We're about halfway down on the ornithopter. I've been riding it around for maybe 2 hours. So, yeah, we've probably got about 10 or 15 hours worth of flight time before the ornithopter breaks down. Or at least the wings break down. Everything else seems to be in actually pretty good condition. The hull's in good condition. Cockpit is in good condition. The power generator is still in pretty good condition. Engine's in decent condition. I don't really know about the chassis. I think it's probably fine as well. Yeah, so everything's in pretty good condition. We've got, I think, like I said, the wings are probably going to be the biggest deal when it comes to needing to replace things. And then probably the engine and the power unit are going to be next. But yeah, let's go beat some freaking missions here, dude. Let's get some levels. Nuked. Cool. Done and dusted. We just gotta kill 4 bandits. Should be able to accomplish just by coming over this way. And land right here. Uno. We'll just kill this dude with the disruptor. Yes. Who up here decided it was okay to shoot at me? Oh. I guess now if I want to kill more bandits, I gotta go somewhere else. Here we go. Surely this will work. Thought there was a place over here. I didn't realize that there wasn't anything over here. Got him. So as you complete a lot of these journeys, one of the things you have to do is contact the issuer. You can do that at any time, and then you get another contract. You get to contact your issuer if you complete something. Scour the Suck Alusus Thieves Market for information. Issuer. Okay. Let's head up there. Ah, it must be inside. We probably have to come. Yeah, down and go in. Okay. Easy enough. Come park the ornithopter right out here. Then let's go get it done. Into the thieves' market we go. Like a boss. Bye-bye. Which isn't it? Did I just hit level 50? I think I did just hit level 50. I'm almost out of disruptor ammo though. That's sad. I'm gonna have to start actually using my weapon, my melee. Okay. Sure. That's fine. Maybe be slightly more careful. Not too much more careful. Maybe slightly. Ooh, nice. I actually haven't come in here at all. Extractor, EMF generator, nice, nice. I think maybe I need to press some of these little talky things.
I have followed the way of the Kirab for many years, but never did I imagine we would one day be holding the Suk Alusus at the very foot of the Fremen's holy hammer, their Mirzabah. It is indeed a fine place for our annual market, now that the Fremen are gone. For that, I suppose we should give thanks to the Sardaukar. Not that I have any great love for the Emperor's war dogs, you understand, but I fear the drawn crysknife more than the Sardaukar sword. Yes, a fine place indeed, but you still won't find me anywhere near that innermost chamber. It reeks of Fremen curses and foul omens.
Identify yourself.
Running around questing. These are all quests that I should have done already, so I'm actually pretty overgeared for these. As you can see by the fact that basically one-shot everything. This is some armor I picked up, Gravy. While I was getting the stuff for Ruh-roh. Maybe I should put on my Holtzman shield. That seems like a good idea. While I was getting the stuff for the ornithopter, I got this this armor. It is called the Duneman Scout Jacket. I also got the Duneman Heavy Boots. Significantly more armor than what I'm wearing now. Or than what I was wearing, what I can make now. So very happy to get that. I definitely think that if you're trying to be as efficient as possible, the path is for sure to get to the ornithopter and then just come back and do all this stuff. You should gather all the quests, right? Get all the quests while you're there. But only do quests that just naturally get completed while you're going about stuff. And then you can always come back. All right, got my intel. Now we go back to the journey. We come over here. Find second Kirab recruitment ad. Okay. I'm willing to bet it's above me. But it's possible that it's right back over here. Hey, so it is. Alright, we completed that part. Contact. Kill the Kirab gang leader. Here is the Kirab. Hey, over here, okay. This was a really long quest, holy cow. I feel parched. Guess I better drink some water then. Boom shakalaka. Boom shakalaka shakalaka shakalaka. Oop. Oop. Sweet. Get back on my ornithopter. Ornithopter's OP, dude. Ornithopter OP. That's kind of cool. Ooh. Glitchy, glitchy. Did I already kill the boss? Look at that. Hey, all done. Is there intel here? Have I already gotten the intel here? Already gotten the intel here. No point in sticking around. Good to go. Let's see, what do we got? 75 research points. Look at how many levels I've passed. I'm already up to level 52. Doing these missions is so good for levels. And this will be one of the things that's really important for somebody to do. Oh, I can unlock the Dune armor. That's cool. Let's actually unlock that for sure. And let's unlock under our weapons here. Get down to aluminum tier. Let's unlock our aluminum tier sniper rifle. And let's unlock our aluminum tier disruptor. Or instead of disruptor, let's unlock the aluminum tier drill shot. Yeah. Here we go. Low fuel. Go ahead and fuel that bad boy up. Hey, this person made me a little landing pad here. Ain't you a sweetheart? Come fly with me, let's fly away. Can I glide my way right into the base? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm so good at this game. Let's come down to our weapons station here. I want to see. What am I missing? Heavy caliber compressors, okay. And for the drill shot, same thing. Heavy caliber compressors. I know where to get those. We could totally make that. One of the big things I want to look at, though, is I want to maybe surprise. Actually, let's try and surprise Hazarak. Or Harazak. I don't know what his friggin' name is anymore. He probably won't be on for a few more hours. Maybe. So let's see if we can get everything we need to make another ornithopter. And get this nerd an ornithopter. So he can go flying around and shit. Super important thing that you can do is to get up here where all the aluminum's at, which is way over here in Jabal Ifrit, and actually even easier into the eastern shield wall. Just follow the Haga Rift. It's really, really quick to drive down the bottom of the Haga Rift. Doesn't take any time really at all. Yeah, exactly. So that's where the problem comes in, Gravy, is when you look at all this quicksand here, you know, you want to get up here, you want to go up this way, and you want to get into this region, and you want to get into these regions above. But all this quicksand makes it really, really complicated and makes the worms really dangerous in this area. You can totally go in between all these patches of quicksand, like that's totally a thing. But it's more dangerous to do it that way. It takes a little longer, but if you just come over here to the Haga Rift and just follow the center of the Haga Rift all the way around, you can get over there without any problems. There's no worms in the Haga Rift. There's nothing really dangerous at all in the Haga Rift. And so you just drive around. And you can get all the way to the aluminum tier from iron tier without ever having to worry about worms again. Which is awesome. Are there no worms in the upper region? Don't see any quicker drum sand there. Yeah, no, in the shield wall, there are no worms. It's too rocky up there. Low fuel. I actually need to go ahead and get myself some fuel cells too. I'm going to need to make some more fuel. Low bridge, everybody down. Low bridge, 'cause we're coming to a town. And you'll always know your neighbor. You'll always know your pal if you ever navigated on the Erie Canal. But we just driving on through. Very relaxing. Very, very relaxing. The motherfucker starts shooting at me. Vroom. Play some Dune music and drive. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So I'm really enjoying the early parts of this game. Because of this. And I understand, I was talking to Zach about this yesterday. I understand that most other people would not be happy about the idea of having to drive everywhere. I mean, absolutely gravy. I see no reason for there to be anything but very positive reviews of this game. It's so good. The reviews are probably going to start to get worse as people get into the deep desert. There will be some people who are extremely PvE oriented who just want to, do the PvE stuff. But yeah, no, nobody's out in the deep desert really yet. There are some people like me who have ornithopters, but you're not at a high enough tier yet where you can actually go gather resources out in the deep desert. So like I can go out into the deep desert, but I can't gather the resources out there. Yeah, I did go out there for a little bit, Gravy. And we'll go out there again today just to go fly around and look around. It is nothing but desolate dunes. Like, it is sparse. Sparse out there. We're not going to get close enough to make a worm come out. That's not going to happen. I ain't trying to die. Why are you trying to get me killed, dude? This is Herazak's base right here. He's building a little mining outpost out over here. And so you kind of can't... he cuts off one of the paths here. And so he just made a little... Who that is there? What up, G? Ring. All right, time to mine some more aluminum. Yeah. Aluminum. Fuck yeah. I'm really holding my 20 bucks back. I mean, at this point, there's really no point in spending that $20 gravy. You're not gonna get nearly as much out of that 3 days as you would have gotten out of 5 days as far as learning stuff is concerned. And I'm gonna be, you've been watching my streams and stuff, so you ultimately know everything that you would have learned. So, I mean, like, it sucks to not be able to play, but yeah, there's only a couple of days left until the game launches. So at this point, it would be kind of a waste. Oh, somebody built a little base over here. Nice. I like it. Is there a way to mine the silicone faster than using the hand early game? Yeah, you use a condenser and you condense the flour sand into like a more condensed version, and then you pick it all up at one time. I've just never actually carried a condenser around with me. But you absolutely can get flour sand faster. Oof, you know what?
Wyatt says how's it going, I'm either right now, Cam says bye.
Hey, see you later, Cam. Everything's going great. We're gathering up all the resources here, Wyatt, so we can try and get another ornithopter for our guildie, so that when they get online, they can fly around too. We're out here in the big truck mining. Truck, truck, truck. I love truck. Driving the truck. Truck, truck, truck. I am also insanely freaking tired. I did not sleep enough last night, but I am just too excited to be playing this game. To be fucking wasting time sleeping. Can't stop, won't stop. We got the tip there. That's awesome. I couldn't aim down any more than that. Got super lucky there. That I was actually able to mine that. This looks like an aluminum rock in front of me, but it also kind of doesn't. I'm a little confused. It is an aluminum rock. All right. We're good to go, dude. Rin. So, one trip with the buggy to completely fill up on aluminum gets me a little more than a single ornithopter worth of resources. So I could get a new ornithopter every single day just by doing one trip out here with this. Now we do have to go get other resources as well. The pumps are a big deal, as well as some of the other stuff. But as far as just like raw mining resources, one trip a day is all you need. So, I mean, if you really think about it, how quickly you can gain a fleet of ornithopters when you have lots of people playing. So we're going to have 18 or 19 folks in the guild when we get started on the 10th. So if everybody's making even an ornithopter every like 2 days, right, we're going to end up with a ton of ornithopters within the first couple of weeks. And you really want that. Now each person can only have like 10 vehicles. So you don't necessarily want to build the ornithopters, I don't think. But at the very least, building all the parts for the ornithopters is going to be super important. Just so you can have the backup parts. So if wings break or anything like that, you can replace wings. If you get something eaten by a worm, you can replace all that stuff. Just a lot of parts. Just having chests and chests full of parts is going to be super important, I think. And super fun, right? I would love to open up some chests and just see a mess ton of freaking high-end parts for things. Now, we do have to be careful. You don't want to make too many parts of the lower tier stuff, right? Because there's no point in having Mark 4 ornithopters once you get to Mark 7 or Mark 6. So you do have to be a little careful, right? And don't make too many backups right off the bat, because you will lose resources that way. But it's gonna be a heck of a good time. Let's see how close we are to filling this bad boy up. Hey, we're almost there. Oh, we're dying. Got 2 full liter Johns and we're dying of thirst over here. What an asshole. It is aluminum. there's an aluminum too. Probably just 2 more aluminum nodes and then we'll be full. Oh, I accidentally came to a wreck over here. It's funny. Ended up in a PvP zone briefly there. What is this? Interesting. Nothing in there. Nothing to do. But very, very interesting. Is that one more aluminum ore? We'll be all fulled up. There's an aluminum. Vehicle inventory is full. Nice. Very, very nice. Alright, we'll get ourselves back over to that base. Don't you shoot at me. Shit. Birds flying high. You know how I feel. Birds in the sky. You know how I feel. And I'm feeling good. Win. Sweep. Back into the great below. Flower, lugging 5 miles an hour. My international harvester. So dark. Boy, howdy. I'm gonna have to slow down on playing for the next couple of days. We'll make a couple of videos and we'll still stream some. But I don't think I'm gonna play for 15 hours a day anymore for the next 3 days until launch. Because I feel pretty comfortable with what I've learned and I want to be nice and rested. 2 really hard days of going at it definitely leaves me pretty tired. I woke up super early this morning for some stupid ass reason. So we'll play really hard for a really long time today, and then tomorrow and the day after we'll maybe keep it down to 8-hour streams instead of 10 to 11 hour. And then it'll be full launch day. And things are gonna get crazy. I don't even know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna be in the Discord probably a lot for the first couple of days once the launch happens. Because there are gonna be a lot of people who haven't consumed very much content for this game. We're going to have a lot of questions. So I'm probably going to be answering just the same questions over and over and over again on those first couple of days, which is totally fine for me. I don't mind doing that. But just trying to get myself in the mental space, like what's going to be happening, how is it going to be happening, how comfortable are people in the guild going to be with playing. Who is it that's going to be rushing really hard and playing a lot? That's something I really need to get an understanding of. Is I need to talk with the guildies and figure out, who's going to play like me and Herazak have, where we're rocking like 15 hours a day. And so, they're going to be able to keep up so that we can push and get ornithopters and stuff like that, so that we can go help everybody else out, Because once we have an ornithopter or two, then whenever somebody needs help with a testing station, somebody can just fly over and help them out. Whenever somebody's a little short on one of the resources, we can just fly over and help them gather up some of those resources real quick. But when you only have buggies and sand bikes, your ability to do some of that is pretty limited. Because you just don't have the maneuverability, right? If you're not still kind of in the same area. Just have a harder time. Oh, hey, Cora's online. Anyway. Probably should get one of these things made for Cora as well. I think we'll have the resources for it. But they've both been playing quite a bit, and I'd like for them to be able to, get in the ornithopters, learn how to play, learn how to fly them, explore the map, be, as familiar as possible with the map. Because if we have, 3 or 4 people who are familiar and can help answer questions and You know, just stuff like that. That'll be nice. Bueno. Rin. All right, we're back. Now we come over here to our medium refinery. Oops. Actually, we need to do a couple of things here. We need to put a body in our death still again. That out. Insufficient water storage space. How is that even possible? Go to our buggy. Drop off. Buggy. Drop off. Go to our buggy. Drop off. And then we will make 253 aluminum ingots. Boom shakalaka. And we'll deposit a corpse. Okay, so what do we need to make another ornithopter? Looks like we just need water to make a storage. I'm going to go ahead and make a storage, actually, on my ornithopter. Scout ornithopter storage. Ooh, 55 aluminum, that's a lot. Okay, though, we're crafting it. So we're going to need lots of these particle capacitors. We're going to need this complex machinery. And we're going to need some more of the diamondine dust. We need one more diamondine dust. And then we need 8 more of these industrial pumps. So we've got our work cut out for us here.
we do not forget.
Eyes on us!
That we are steadfast, that we endure, that we are ever changeless in our remembering. In direction, Shai Hulud is unwavering. In judgment, resolute. In movement, inexorable. In authority, absolute. We masquerade shoulder this burden and win the rewards of the faithful. We carry the words, and we triumph over our adversaries. But not all Fremen have kept their bond. No, not all have been constant in their devotion. No, our so-called brethren of the desert are
So you don't actually have to progress the quest line. Sorry, I was muted again and I didn't realize. You don't have to progress the quest line to get the stuff that you need out of here. You just need cutter ray. Zoop. Zoop. And this gives you your identification band. So that you can go across to this other side. And snag up all your resources out of here. We've got some more carbide scraps. Got some Dune heavy boots. We've got lots of stuff out of here. Like diamondium dust. We're going to drop that. We're going to drop that. Backpack's full, that's fine. So if you look from just that little bit, we got 12 diamondine dust. We got 16 carbide scraps. We picked ourselves up a sword. This is the same sword I got last time. And we picked ourselves up a unique schematic for a thumper. Ooh. That is not something I expected. We found ourselves a house sword. That's nice. Standard sword, also nice. Another pair of boots that I already have. We'll actually equip these ones because they're less destroyed. But yeah, so just about every time you come in here, I only got 12 this time instead of the 14 that I need. I feel like maybe I missed a chest or something. And then you can go out the back here. So you just grab your cutter ray and there's another exit back here. Let's see if maybe there's resources here that I had forgotten about. Doesn't look like there is. But we're not going to go out this exit. Because I want to go out the front because I want to go back to my thopter. So cool. Got all of our diamondine dust. Got all of our scraps. So we only need to come in here one more time. Yeah, that's definitely a slapper, not a thumper. You were right about that. I'm very excited to be able to get unique thumpers. I did not realize that that was a thing. And so I thought thumpers were just going to be a really basic utility item, and that's fine. Like, that would have been super fun. But the fact that there are going to be unique thumpers is bonkers to me. I think I died to the electricity here. But let's actually go around. The first enemy we killed is probably going to be over here. We might have to... We'd probably just run past him. Probably don't have to follow him or fight him. We just run past this dude. You don't matter, bro. You don't matter. Right back to our ornithopter. Go in here into our inventory and put away the important stuff, right? We need the diamondium. Let's put this stuff away in case something bad happens. Let's put that sword away. Put those away. Yeah, that's all good. Just happy you're done dying by worms? You are not done dying by worms. You're always gonna die by worms, Spitfire. I've already died to worms twice. It's so much more of a setback early game, too. Like, later in the game, I probably won't care if I die to a worm. But early game, those worm deaths are killer. Found the cave, the Ethereum, but I found the entrance after just falling in the hole twice. Oh, dang, dude. That's rough. That's real rough. Gotta go in here to get our industrial pumps. So we're just gonna hunker down. Oops. I love me some sniper rifle action. It definitely allows you, if you're gonna use a sniper rifle, allows you to do stuff that's sort of beyond you. Okay, dude. There should be another rifle person over here. That person is a flamethrower. I don't want to deal with that yet. There's the other rifle person. And then I think there's a meleeer over here too somewhere. What the hell was that? We're almost out of water here. Let's leader John up a little. Ew. Okay, well that's not helping me at all. Make sure we've killed every other enemy. Let's get in the shade over here. Thankfully, they flame from farther away than they can actually hit you. So, as long as you kind of know where they are, right, the flames kind of get in the way. As long as you keep an eye on them and figure out where they are, you can shoot them through the flame, because you can't fire through a shield. So whenever their shield goes up, they become vulnerable. And then you just zap them a couple of times and you're good to go. It looks like this is the only chest out here. This should give me an industrial pump. It did. And a light caliber compressor. I actually need heavy caliber compressors for my weapons that I want to make. Gonna have to get some of those. There's another industrial pump, so I've got 2 of the 8 that I need. We're just going to go through here nice and slow and smooth. Ooh. Let's get a little healed up there. Hey. Lots of industrial pumps. I just got 5 industrial pumps. I'm up to 7 now. I only need 1 more for this next ornithopter. The zone that I'm heading into is actually really huge and expansive and cool. And I'd like to really do like a deep dive into it. Oh, crap. Because it's massive and I've only explored like a very teeny tiny amount. And this is what I'm really hoping for when it comes to the end game stuff out in the deep desert. Because here they've handcrafted some really beautiful points of interest that are really big and they've got lots of resources and lots of fun stuff. But if we then go to the end game in the deep desert, and the deep desert doesn't have equally compelling locations, then it's going to start to feel a little lackluster in the end game. And so I'm happy that the early game is so interesting and so dynamic, but it makes me a little concerned that maybe they spent all of their time doing this. And so maybe some other stuff didn't get quite the love that it could have gotten. But we'll see. I mean, that's just all speculation. I haven't seen anything to back that up. So it's probably best just to assume that things will go well. Critically injured. I also don't have any more water. I need to hurry up and get my last pump. And get the bloody hell out of here. I should be able to go up right here and get this pump. Oh, some things are so glitchy. I think I'm probably good to go in here and get any resources. That should give me all the pumps I need. And, ooh, 3 heavy caliber compressors. I needed those to make my next tier sniper rifle. Ooh, nice water. There's a person out here. Another flamethrower, huh? Dude tried to grenade me. Ooh, hey, here's the thing that's gonna let me. This is the key card. They should let me in that room back there. That's exciting. But look at how deep that goes. Look at how far back that is. So much stuff to be gathered down there. That's so cool. We'll just go back in here. Throw up everything I can in here. Industrial pump. Scout Ornithopter Thruster Mark IV. Nice. Oh no, backpack's full. Gotta drop this. I need the complex machinery. We'll drop these. We don't need the Karab. We can drop those. Are those more Dune Man boots? I think those might be more Dune Man boots. We can drop that. Drop the salvage. Take those boots. Nice. Yo, ooh, the intel. Nice, 20 intel points. Yo, this is so good. More ammunitions? What are we looking at on pumps? We got 10 pumps. If I can get 6 more pumps, I won't have to come back here. I don't know if I want to go that far into here, because if I die, lose some, that would be really bad. Let's see if there's anything I can gather that I've already killed people. Ooh. I have 17 heavy caliber compressors now. Yo, that's so good. Okay. I think it's probably time to just run. Let's head back out the entrance. I have so many of all the resources I need that I just can't risk dying and leaving some of it down there. I'm gonna make me my next tier guns, and instead of using this disruptor, I'm gonna go ahead and use the drill shot. Oh, everybody just came back to life on me. Please let me sprint. Please let me sprint. Real fucking cute game. Everybody's back to life. Run. And we made it. All right. So pumps, super important. Light caliber compressor is important. And heavy caliber compressor is important. We got some spice infused aluminum. That's great. Oh, we got a unique drill shot. Yo. We're making this. Yeah. Hermit is a happy camper. I'm gonna mess some shield enemies up now. They've been having their way with me, thinking they're all bad. Like I can't kill them. We're about to show them what's up. I love this glide mode on this ornithopter because it actually gives me a chance to like take a rest. I don't have to be touching any of my controls to make this work. Right, you only have to touch controls if you want to move it. So the glide's actually pretty nice. You're just stretching your arms and cracking your knuckles, grab yourself a sip of water or something. Alright. Go to the scout ornithopter. Drop all this stuff off. Then go through and press F on everything and drop off all my extra resources. Then drop off all that stuff. Where's my other leader, John? Oh, there it is. Drop off all my money. Take a couple more of these out so that I can make sure I don't ever fall out of the sky. House Jabral Spit Dart. Got the mechanical parts for it. Got the aluminum for it. Got the heavy calibers. Got the gun parts. Got the silicone. Yeah, we crafted. While that's crafting, we're going to actually learn this one. And let's take a look. I'm short. I don't have everything. I need more mechanical parts and more water. And we can go ahead and make this drill shot, which will be hella dope. We're all out of water though. Is it nighttime? Can I go reap some water? Yeah, I can. Fill up my 2-liter johns, fill myself up. Actually, I need to do some repairing. For some of my gear. Starting to get a little weak sauce. Like I don't even have freaking suspensor belt active right now. So sad. Drink up my liter john. Let's repair. I don't have 2 iron ingots. Are you kidding me right now? We gotta drop off water. Because you gotta have water. Make iron. Oh yeah, suspensor belt done. Probably want to do my power pack too. Yeah, let's repair that scout jacket. Repair my power pack. Okay, feel pretty good. Let's see where we're at on making another ornithopter here. Water is a big problem, but it won't be a huge problem for long. We got a body in the old body cooker here. Yeah, in 14 minutes we'll have 20k more water and we'll be good. Okay. Got a lot more research stuff here. Yeah, let's unlock the next tier of suspensor belt. That seems like a plan. The next tier of power pack is probably a good idea. Oh, and I've got a couple. These little jobbers down here. I actually have 2 of these poison mists. Let's unlock the clapper. Let's unlock this. Oh, I don't have the ability to make thumper, so I can't actually use that clapper. That's okay though, my ally can, so I'll just let him do that. And then we can go piss off some worms. So what are the couple of things I need here? I'm gonna need complex machinery. I'm gonna need particle capacitors. And I'm gonna need servox. And I think that's it. And then that water. So complex machinery, particle capacitors, and servox. And then I can make another Orny. Before we go out for another trip here, I'm actually going to go ahead and use the restroom and fill up my water bottle, so I'll be right back. All right, I'm back from outer space. Let's get in the ornithopter. Good. So something I need to do, something you should all remember to do too, is put your fuel in your ornithopter or whatever vehicle storage, if it has storage. Because if you do that, then you won't lose right, let's go get some complex machinery. You won't accidentally, you can't refuel the ornithopter out of its own inventory. So you won't accidentally waste fuel if you leave it in the inventory of the vehicle. And then when you need it, you just pull it out, put it in your inventory, and then away we go. That's just two groups of enemies fighting each other. I don't think there's any players in there. I thought there was a player in there, so I was gonna go help him. Because there's a lot of stuff going on there. We want to go in this ironworks here. But honestly, let's just go ahead and go in like the back way if I can. Just like fly up to the top and go in the top. Yeah, I can. Cool, cool. Don't you fall off now? Hell yeah. Whoa. Hell nah. Coming to me all half-cocked and sideways with a big-ass gun. Oh, this is nice. I can just come right in here and get this celestial chest. There are traps in here. Real fucking cute game. The fact that I can just come in here and instantly get that celestial chest is hilarious. What did I just get? I got a Mark II something. Old Sparky Mark II. Okay, so it's not a very good power pack, but it's a unique power pack. There's probably some value there. Why isn't my suspensor belt working? There it goes. Apparently I needed to take it off and put it back on after I repaired it. By a little bit of a glitch. Even any reason for me to be going down here? Jeez. Honestly, I feel like I'm about to traverse a lot of distance for like none of the parts that I want. There we go. There's another 12. We're just going to stick at that. That's 31 complex machinery. That's more than enough. Whoops. We'll just go back up to our ornithopter and then we'll go find ourselves some eco labs or some trials or whatever. Need to get ourselves some blue resources. Servox and the other thing. Particle capacitors? Is that what they're called? I think so. And we're going to do that by going to one of these labs that I haven't been in yet. I think actually these two over here. I kind of want to hit both of these. Testing station number 17 and testing station number 142. So let's go ahead and get ourselves a little icon there. Let's go check this out. I honestly can't believe that the ornithopter can carry 500 weight. It's honestly kind of crazy. High altitude. Choo. So if you hold right click while you're flying the ornithopter, it gives you free look, and the ornithopter actually puts itself into a good glide position and always returns there. So like I can hit left and then it naturally returns to its center. I can hit up and it naturally returns to its center. I can hit down and it naturally returns to its center. So if you're holding right click, you can actually make some really good micro adjustments and then allow it to automatically come back to center without you having to 100% be in control of it. Whoops. I hit shift instead of control. Alright, I just want to see how strong are these enemies going to be. I killed him through his shield. Nice. Yo. Sniper goes hard. Everybody else out here is struggling. Sniper just banging people from distance. Oh. Or also just running up and getting myself punched in the face. That's also a thing the sniper does. Nice. I'm gonna use that heal real quick. Get myself all the way back up. Alright, testing station. I wish I had the drill shot instead of this disruptor right now. But I think we're gonna be okay. Just move in a little slow, you know? We're a sniper. Our life is easiest if we get to fire the first shot. Booyah. Biznatch. Snag me up some agua there. Just in the back corner there. Nice. Servox and particle capacitors. What we need, I'm probably going to get locked into this room. Yeah, you can see. So you can cheese these and know if you're going to get locked in by using your third-person camera to look through to the other side. And then know. So once I go in here, which for some reason it doesn't want me to do crouched. I'm here, you know? So we've got a heavy, we've got a regular rifler. That's all I can see so far. We want to take the regular, oh, we got 2 more regular riflers. So 3 regular riflers and a heavy, okay. Shit. We're gonna have to stand up. Okay, good. I think might be a flamethrower. It is a flamethrower. Okay, and that's everything in the room because we just got access granted. So that means that we can move on to the next region, which it looks like is right over here. Nice, more servox and particle capacitors. What we're here for, servox and particle capacitors. So it's going to let me go into this room, but I'm a little curious as to what's down here. Ooh, can't go that way. Okay. Kind of makes me wonder, is there anything down here? Doesn't look like it. Alrighty then. Let's get in. There's the next key card. No enemies in here. Nice. More servox. Okay. Interesting. All right, well, there's nowhere else to go in this area. So this must just be a side passage. We did not go... Oh, hang on. Okay, yeah, there's 2 passages over there. And then I believe there's a passage over here. Nope. A passage over here. So there's lots of side passages. This one finally actually has some people in it. Oop. That did not go well. That did not make me look good. I do have lots of bandages now, though. Well, some bandages, I guess. We'll go ahead and heal up a little. And then we've got all these side rooms over here, and I think these side rooms are it, and then we just go back out the way we came. Normally, you kind of go in a big circle in these. But it doesn't seem to be the case in this one. Okay. So this side room is just one side room connected by both of these. I got to admit, I kind of like this one. It was pretty basic. But I got almost 20 particle capacitors, which is great. I need 22 particle capacitors to make an ornithopter. So I almost got a whole ornithopter worth of particle capacitors just in this one little spot here. And I think that's everything. I cleared it out. So let's go do the other one. We'll have plenty of particle capacitors. We'll have plenty of servox. We'll have plenty of machinery. Well, I mean, honestly, we'll have everything. And we'll make another ornithopter so that when Arazak gets here, he can have an ornithopter. Oh. And apparently go just a little bit too slow. Somebody almost got me. Goodness. Let's get the fudge out of here. Time for another Imperial testing station. Hey, I'm level 54 now. What's up? Getting it. Getting it. It's another one of those big circular hole in the ground ones. Cool, cool. The planetologist might be here, maybe. The planetologist was at the last hole in the ground. It would not shock me. Nice. Let's make sure we're all full here. Let's reap some dew. Good deal. It is. I was about to say, I expect there to be another melee on that side with that other one, but I didn't see it. All right, good deal. And we just head down. We can probably just jump. I don't see anybody down here. Oh. This one's a little different than the last one. I'm gonna come down here and check. Like I said, the last time I went into one of these big circular ones, the planetologist was down in the bottom. So just wanted to make sure. But it looks like we're just gonna go this way. Get to crouch. Whenever we're inside of these, I always like to crouch as I go, because it keeps things from seeing me too easily. And, you know, I'm using a sniper in some pretty close quarters.
From Hassel Cell, the Lantern Scheduled Testing Station of Abundance. The mission of Station 142 is to explore this planet's seismic and volcanic history and outlook. We are further responsible for running extensive...
It looks like this is where I'm going to come out, so this one is going to be a big circle.
...valuable resources. This location was selected as being not only ideal for deep seismic probe, also because it rests on several rich mineral deposits which can be tapped for use by this and other stations, thereby avoiding the high cost.
All right, nice work. More particles and servox. Hey, I've got enough particle capacitors for another Orny.
My friends, had enough of the toil and hazards of spice harvesting? Tired of grinding your fingers to the bone so the nobles may feast while your family starves? Isn't it time some of that hard-won wealth is returned to you and yours? The Sandflies are a brotherhood of honest and loyal Dune men like you, who are
Hey,
simply
level
sick
55.
and tired of breaking our backs for the wealthy while our loved ones suffer and die. Join us and help to share the spoils of Dune amongst those who risk their lives to harvest it. Dune men, be a force for change. Join the Sandflies today. In the name of the people!
You got to admit, I kind of want to join these Sandfly folks. Okay, dude. Oh. I hit the wrong buttons. Oh my gosh, I can't get out.
I see the enemy.
That was embarrassing. I hit crouch instead of dodge. More advanced servox and particle capacitors. Oh shit. Almost skipped the water. Ooh. Duneman heavy jacket. Nice. I usually wear the scout gear instead of the heavy gear, but is this... Yeah. Let's go over this way then. Ooh, nice. Hey, buggy tread Mark IV. Let's go this way then. Yeah, just another side room. Nice. Oh, a full suspensor belt. Heck yeah.
We had a good thing going here, but you pushed it too far. You started to believe your own speeches. I thought you were smarter than that. Well, I was in Harko yesterday, and I overheard a pair of Harkonnen officers talking about the movement and mentioning the Red Scorpion. Not the Sandflies, but the Red Scorpion specifically. I know you like the attention, and now you're going to reap what you sow. If you're lucky, the house troopers will find you before the horde of Solari-hungry mercenaries. Me I'm going back to the smugglers. Good luck, Red Scorpion.
Come on. Thankfully, those flamethrower people are real dumb. Nice. So this is important. I can get this complex machinery in here. And I need to try and remember that. Because, yeah, that's a lot of complex machinery. I'm all full. What am I overweight on? My goodness. Yeah, I just picked up 30 complex machinery from here. And so I need the servox and stuff way more often than I need the machinery. So I should come here to get, you know, my servox and my particle things. Although, well, no, I've gotten quite a few particle capacitors, actually. Yeah, this is a really good one. 147, I think it was. 142, 147, 142. Yep, that was embarrassing. Come on, don't die. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, respawn at the checkpoint. How far is the oh, the checkpoint's all the way back at the beginning. Hopefully these rooms are still cleared. Yeah, we just got a bangarang. Dead end. Well, that was hilarious. Please stop being trapped. Ooh, that's gonna start being a huge problem. Every time you get near somebody in melee, you just gotta get stuck on their body. That was annoying. I am pretty unhappy about that. Awesome. All the enemies are now back too.
There's someone here.
Hey, what's up, Warhawk? Dune is $50. So right now I'm playing on the head start. There was a 5-day head start. And to play the head start, it's another $20, so it's $70 to be able to play the head start. But the game full launches in just a couple of days. Oh, I've lost almost all of my particle capacitors. I have to get back down there. This sucks. But the game itself is $50, and my guild is actually starting on the 10th. Everybody's gonna restart with the people who didn't get the head start. It's definitely worth it. This game is so good, Warhawk. I am thoroughly enjoying it. If you enjoy survival crafting PvPvE games, you will likely enjoy this one. But yes, it was fairly expensive. Alright, kill the melee dude before his shield goes up. I didn't realize there were 2 melee dudes in here.
The enemy is exposed.
No. So you already have a guild for you. That's good for you. Yeah, this game would be pretty tough for a solo player, although I don't think it would be insurmountable. I don't need that. I have been mostly playing as a duo during the head start. There's another person from the guild named Hazarak that is playing with me right now, but they're really the only other person I've been playing with. Oh shit, I forgot this enemy was here. So we've mostly been playing as a duo. We're doing really good. But I haven't gotten down to the deep desert and out to the PvP and stuff like that yet. So... it's just a melee guy, so he dies. Do I have any heals? Got all my particle capacitors back. Good. But yeah, we've got about 18 or so people in the guild that I started. 18 or 19. And still definitely some opportunity to grow. You know, there will be lots of solos and duos and stuff who are in the region or in the server that we go to, who sort of change their mind, I'm sure, about being solo, and instead decide to go ahead and join a guild, and so we'll be able to pick up some extra people. The maximum guild size is 32, and I'd like to get one full guild and have 32 peeps, and I think that would be super fun, honestly. Okay, well that person just came out of there fucking shooting, didn't they? Throwing handheld missiles, shooting me with stuff. People are assholes, dude. Okay. Hopefully just a couple more rooms. I really want to get through this whole thing. There'll probably be some good stuff. But I've been struggling. Wrong button.
Our time is near. And while the Harkonnen and Atreides enjoy the privileges of Canley to indulge their ancient feuds, workers die in the fields, gathering the very wealth that supports...
Is there any skill tree or RPG? Yeah, so there's two different skill trees. You've got your tech tree, which is the stuff that you can craft. And it's broken into like water stuff. So this is all your still suits and your blood extractors and your dew reapers and stuff like that that help you get water. You've got weapons and armor. All of this comes in tiers, right? There's 6 tiers of equipment. So this is the tier I'm on right now, and these are the weapons I've unlocked and the armor I've unlocked. And then you've got your building stuff, so this is all of your fabricators and stuff like that. You've got planetology, which is things like your suspensor belts, and your spice foods and scanners and stuff like that that help you explore. And then you've got your vehicles. So you've got ornithopters, you've got buggies, you've got sand bikes. You've got a couple of different types of ornithopters, right? You've got scout ornithopters, assault ornithopters, and transport ornithopters. And then you've got sand crawlers for gathering spice. So that's all in there. And then this is all your uniques. I've got some different uniques in here. And you can only make them so many times. So I have a permit to make one of these right now. And I have a permit to make one of these right now. But you can unlock lots of permits, so you can make multiples. So here's all your unique schematics. And then in your skills, you have 5 different like jobs that you can unlock skills in. You can unlock all the jobs, but you won't be able to unlock every skill in here. So you can mix and match. You get 3 active abilities and you get 3 passive techniques. And then all of the other, let's see, so this one says ability, this one says technique, and this one just says passive. So all the regular passives you unlock, you just get no matter what. But you have to slot 3 techniques and 3 abilities. And so you go through and there are quest lines for each of these classes so that you can see here my planetologist. I've got 2 pips out of 3 pips on some of these because I've done the second quest line for the planetologist. But on the rest of these, I've only got 1 pip because I haven't gotten that far on the rest of these lines yet. So you get research points and skill points to unlock all of that stuff as much as you want. And there's 200 levels. So I'm level 55 out of 200 after about 2.5 days so far. And yeah, we just cruising. Just having a good time. The world is really huge. You'll have to see once I get out of here. I'm down in a dungeon right now, or something called, this is called an Imperial Testing Station. And so there's lots of these all over the map. And it's where you get a lot of really good resources. But once I get out to the open world, I have an ornithopter. So I've been flying around. It's been just a great time on my ornithopter. But I'll show you what kind of the world and stuff looks like. Ooh, there's lots of resources in this room. Yeah, give me those servox and those particle capacitors. I'm all about that. But there's this really interesting mechanic in this game where certain types of content give you certain types of resources. And so you kind of have to go around and do all the different types of content to get all the different resources and stuff. And so it's not just mindless gathering like a lot of survival games are. There's lots of, you know, dungeons and people to kill and like legitimate fighting to do. And this is bad. All of my points are currently in my ranged fighting. So my melee is ass, but those people with those shields, speaking of which, I have one of those shields. I should have it turned on. But those people with those shields are really hard to kill unless you have a certain type of weapon, that disruptor SMG that I've got that blows up their shield. Or if you use a melee, you use heavy attacks. And instead of a heavy attack, it's actually just a slow attack because you have to use slow attacks to penetrate shields because they're like resonance shields. And so the melee mechanic in this game is a little interesting. I don't really like it, so I avoid using it. And they've given us ranged options, so I don't really feel like I have to use it. I feel like I've been given like a choice. Which is good, because I like choices. I don't have any more heals. Okay. Shit. Oy vey. Unfortunately, I'm really deep down in this dungeon right now, and I don't have any heals left or anything. And the only way out really is through. And it just keeps taking me further and further down. And I want to go back up and I want to go out, but I'd have to fight back through all the enemies to get back out anyway. So I'm kind of just stuck pushing forward, trying to clear this zone. I did not realize how big this dungeon was. It is massive. Oh crap. I ran out of stam there, and he got to get the slow blade on me. Let's see, maybe one of these melee weapons is actually a better version. What do I have? I just have the Kinjal, and it does 7.2. So that's a better weapon. It's almost broken, but does more damage. Good deal. I think there was a heavy flamethrower dude around here somewhere. And I don't want to just accidentally bump into him. There they are. Run away. They can also get back up. He's trying to heal. So sometimes you knock them down, like they can knock you, and then they'll get back up and come kick your ass some more. So you kind of have to be careful. They don't always go into the knocked position, but every now and then. There you are. You got some disruptor bullets. That's nice. Got some med kit. Nice. More bullets. Looks like we got some more stuff to grab over here. More heals. Oop, I didn't realize that person was there. Shit. Alright, heal up. Gracious. Let's see about some stuff that I can drop. Don't need plant fibers, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Get that stuff. More heals, nice. Goodness gracious, this is such a long dungeon. Please let this be the exit. I think that dude was a sniper. That's scary. Okay. Hey, there's the exit. Or an exit, at least. Probably gonna be up here. Definitely gonna be all the way back that way. There's the big chest too. Okay, so this is the boss room. This is like the end. So do we just have a couple enemies? Like that's a melee, that's a heavy, that's a ranged. You kill that guy. Oh, that melee's not gonna die, huh? This must be the boss, because he's got a hell of a lot of hit points. Yeah, we got him. That guy. Okay. I think it's just this last heavy here. Yet. Goodness, sometimes I am the least accurate motherfucker. This dude should be so dead already. Okay. That was the biggest, baddest, hardest fight. Oh, I thought that was a big chest down here. I didn't realize it was just... Darn. This thing that I just picked up should take me to the big chest room.
How did I not see this coming? I should have kept it small. Worked in the shadows. Tanks, doctors, what was I thinking? Of course that was going to draw attention. Now it's just like the Duke's household all over again. I wanted to rise too far. Too fast. And wouldn't my old comrades like to get a hold of Turgenhauer again? I'd be better off left to the tender mercies of the Harkonnen. Look, I'll find a way out of this. I mean, I always do. Maybe I can sell them out. Yeah. Make them think Norin is the man they're after. I mean, he's the kind of fool who'd happily die in my place if he thought it would help the cause. Yes. Yeah, that might work. I'm gonna have to work fast, though.
Hey, there's the celestial chest. Ooh, I am stacked on stuff now. This is crazy. This one was a long one and a slog, but it was worth it to get all those servox, all those particle capacitors. I'll come back and do this one again sometime, for sure. And if you came down here with a couple of peeps, all right, to the exit we go. Nice. Ornithopters over this way. There should only be 2 enemies over here, so I can probably just run by them, go to my ornithopter, and take off. Ooh. Come on now, let me in. Oh yeah. All right. So this is the open world. So where I was is in this tiny little spot right here, right? I was down underneath doing whatever in there. And it probably encompassed a pretty large area. I was just down in that one little spot right there. And this is the entirety of the Haga Basin, which is 1/10 of the map. So this game is freaking huge. And until just a few minutes ago, well, until just a few hours ago, I didn't have this ornithopter. Normally, when you first start, you have to drive around using buggies and sand bikes and stuff like that. So the game world is ginormous, and there's so much stuff to do in it, and I love it. But you can get on top of all of these little rock outcroppings. You can build on top of most of these rock outcroppings. In the sand, there's actually worms. So you can't just like go running across the sand because you'll freaking die. And it's hilarious. I'm going to the wrong place. Whoopsie. Oof, that was a freaking slog in there. Oh my god, I'm like legitimately freaking tired from that. That's a radiation zone down there. You don't take radiation damage inside your vehicles because you're encased in the cockpit, but you do build up radiation. So if you jump out of your vehicle while you're in a radiation zone and you've been there for a while, you'll just insta-die. And it'll be hilarious. See if I can just glide in again. Crash. Not quite. Ammo. Back to the base. Let's get another body here. Oh. Don't have the room. Okay. Away all the stuff first. Oh yeah, we'll put that in there. Abulard's Rapture. Let's see, we want the buggy tread. We want the full suspensor belt. We want the buggy tread. Keep those. Mark IV power packs. Yeah, we'll keep those. Planar suspensor belt we'll get rid of. Okay. Let's go ahead and use this. And old Sparky, sure. Planar suspensor belt, recycle. Dune heavy jacket, we'll recycle. Welding torch Mark III can get recycled. Dune heavy jacket can get recycled. Kinjal can get recycled. Nice. Okay, very good. We should now have everything we need to make another ornithopter. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4 wings. We need a generator. We need an engine. We need cockpit. We need a chassis. And we need a hull. Holy cow. I'm about to plunk down a whole ass another ornithopter. Let's go to the social, go to the guild. Oh, Hater's online. Level 57. How close am I to getting to tiers 5? Need 200 more points research, so I need about 100 more research points. And then I can get to duraluminum here. Get these last 2 pieces made and go put together a whole ass ornithopter. Do I want to put storage on it, or do I want to put... Let's research thrusters. Now I think I might actually just have an ornithopter thruster. So let's check that real quick. Yep, ornithopter thrusters. There we go. So now we can go to our welding torch And we can assemble a whole ass ornithopter. Where's my hull? I know I made a hull. Apparently I did not make a hull. Oops. Yeah, buddy. One of them's got saddlebags and the other one's got a thruster. Boom, boom. Oh yeah. No item for refueling. All right. Let's see what this thruster can do. Fly our ass up here. Do a dive, straighten out, and then... Oh yeah. Oh, it's a toggle. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's fun. Eat up a lot more resources that way, but a lot more fuel. It's okay. Oh, cool. Yeah, I was trying to get the second one made for you before you got online. I didn't realize you had already gotten online today. I wanted it to be a surprise. But there are now 2 ornithopters and almost enough aluminum ingots to make a third one. Then everybody can have an ornithopter. Yeah, the one that has. Sorry, we can just get in Discord if you want to. Just hadn't joined Discord yet. But I'm actually going to take myself a quick little break here and get something to eat. We already been online streaming for 4.5 hours. The one with the saddlebags can carry 500 weight, and then the other one's got the jetpack on it. So, but I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Holy shnikes. Can't believe I've already been awake for like 6 hours today. This is just silliness. Oh shit. I forgot to set the permissions on the new ornithopter. What an asshole. Oh, what up, Khaleesi? How are you? We over here playing some Dune. I've been so good. And I'm especially so good right now. Why did I not deposit a corpse? Oh, right, because I didn't have the weight last time. There we go. Deposit. Nice. Yeah, so Dune just came out for its 5-day head start a couple of days ago. And so we're playing some of that. And then in a couple of days, when the full launch happens, we are actually going to get in with the guild that I started. And do a bunch of guildy things. But this game is literally like the most fun I maybe have ever had. It very much feels to me the same way Once Human did when it launched. There's nobody on that motorcycle. It's just a runaway motorcycle. But you know, Once Human just felt so good when it first launched, and I was enjoying it so much, and I was just playing it a stupid amount. I've played 15 hours a day every day for the last 2 hours or 2 days on this game. I haven't even slept but like 5 or 6 hours a day in the last 2 days. But it's a really like lore accurate Dune game. And so out on all these sand dunes, there's actually like worms. And so you have to be really careful in the early game because you don't always have access to this ornithopter. And so you like drive across the dunes and like worms chase you and try to eat you and shit. There it is. There's a worm. There's a big boy. But yeah, so worms are like chasing you across the dunes and shit and trying to eat you. And then eventually, you know, you get your ornithopter and you can fly. And now I don't have to really give a crap. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. And pretty amazing. So the thing I need to do now actually is let's go into my K mode here. Let's go to research. Let's go to weapons. I need to make a radiation suit. Or is it in here? These are just still suits. Yeah, I definitely saw a radiation suit. Radiation suit Mark 5. Radiation suit Mark 4. There we go. I've been following Dune gameplay since I saw the first vid a while ago. Looked like a good game. I honestly, until about a month ago, Khaleesi, I was shitting all over this game. I thought it was going to be just absolute garbage. And then about a month ago, I learned about the Landsrad system and some of the endgame mechanics. And I just fell in love with the whole idea. And now that I'm playing, I feel like the game was really, really undersold. I just didn't realize, maybe because I didn't watch enough video or something of the betas, but I didn't realize how large these rock structures were and how much verticality and how much interesting traversal and stuff like that there was in this game. And so I mean, I was just dookying on this game, talking about how it was going to be garbage and there was no point in playing it. And then about a month ago, my whole concept changed, or my whole idea changed. And I am just so happy that people kept bringing it up to me and kept telling me stuff, because I would have hated to have missed out. This game is so much fun. I am having the time of my life. But let's see if we can make... Oh, I gotta make a garment. Son of a biscuit eater. Fabricators. Do I have the garment fabricator? I do. And I have all the resources for it? No way. Oh, it's only steel. Hell yeah. Alright, garment fabricator. Alright, we got all the Dune Man Scout stuff. I actually need to make some of that and actually get into a full Dune Man set. We won't worry about that yet. Oh, hey, good. I've got some sand trout leathers. I'm going to need those for that. That's awesome. Perfect. What we need to look at here, though, is radiation suit. The radiation suit is a great house protection garment that can shield the body from exposure to radiological exposure and allow the wearer to fight or otherwise function in a contaminated area. Fire mitigation, radiation mitigation, heat protection. This is going to cost 35 aluminum ingots, some water, some silicon block. Oh, 25 silicon blocks. Holy crap. And 21 plasteel. Gotta have it though, because this is how we get duraluminum. I still have 42 over here, or we still have 42 over here. Boom, radiation suit. And then let's go over here. I've been online for like 6 hours. I just put the last body in. Let's see. I need one more EMP generator. So let's go get that real fast. And then I can make my Mark V cut array. And then we can go get some duraluminum. Yeah, got my EMF generators. I still only have 2 usable skill slots. That's where I'm at. Running around. Yeah, jazz me up. Industrial cut array Mark IV. If you have EMF generators, I can also get you the Mark IV cut array if you'd like. Just need 12 EMF generators. So I found where the duraluminum is at. Down in the far bottom left of the map, there's that ginormous radiation area in the shoal region. And there's actually a ton of wrecks there too. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shipwrecks there. But you have to wear a rad suit. Yeah, yeah. Were you on a vehicle? Yeah, so when you're on the vehicles, it seems like the radiation builds up. And then it kills you. Because I flew through the radiation zone in my thopter. And then I jumped out of the thopter and just insta-died. As far as I can... Yeah, as far as I can tell, that's the way it works. Good golly, Miss Molly. Ornithopter's OP. I still haven't seen anybody else flying around on one yet. I assume there are people who have them, and I've probably just been missing them. Because, you know, the world is huge. Oh, fuel. We'll take the fuel out. Fuel this bad boy up. Ooh, that didn't add very much fuel at all, did it? We just want to go right into the center here. That's where I saw aluminum. Ouch. There it is. Hey, radiation is holding steady. Nice. That is comedy. Oh. Oh, okay. So once you get the maximum... Hey, what's up, Blighted? Sorry, I missed you there for a sec. Once you get to maximum radiation, you just insta-gib. So the radiation suit doesn't stop you from gaining radiation, it just slows it down. Dune is awesome, Blighted. I am having a blast playing Dune. Oh, hey, here's some jasmium. Nice. Like a stupid amount of blast. It is, I think easily the best open world, massive, like massively multiplayer survival game I've ever played. You know, you've got a lot of good survival games out there, like Enshrouded and some other stuff that mostly you play solo or with a small number of friends. But when it comes to, you know, a massive open world, do anything, go anywhere, play with a lot of people kind of game, I think hands down Dune is the best one. Yeah, I can't use it because I don't have the ability to make thumpers, so you can have it. Cool. Thank you. There's somebody in my Discord, Blighted, that I'm also talking to. I've got a guildmate in the Discord, so sometimes I'll be talking to them. But what game do you think is the best then, as far as MMO survival games? His name's Herazak. He's a guildie. Yeah, I know it's weird for me to be playing with other people, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. You know, I've never played Fallout 76, so I definitely couldn't say whether or not this game is better or not. I left one of the sand bikes in the middle of nowhere. I can give you permissions to it. Yeah, I mean, I probably wouldn't have ever played. I played Fallout 4. And, I mean, I liked Fallout 4, but it wasn't really my speed. And so I never played 76. But now that we've got Dune, you know, this is just kind of the upgrade to me of survival MMOs. So I don't see a reason to go back and play an older one when I could just play this one. a scout doctor. Drop that off. 76 is good currently, but it just isn't what Fallout was. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Ooh, let's make some duraluminum. It takes 500 water to make a duraluminum ingot. That is some baby back bullshit. Oh yeah, you definitely will need 2 of them. Yeah, water is like a super big deal in this game, Blighted. So there's all kinds of different ways that you can go about getting water. These little flowers like this, at nighttime, they get dew on them. And you come out here with your dew reaper scythe, and you just like pass it over the top of them, and it collects the dew. And you put it in your leader john. So this is how you store your water on your person. And then you've got still suits like in the Dune movies. And that's one way. And then you can also kill enemies and extract their blood with this blood extractor. And you put it in a blood pack, and then you take it to your like blood refinery in here, and you put your blood in here, and then once you deposit blood, it gives you back water. And then we have this other thing. It's called a Fremen Death Still. But you can make this Fremen Death Still, and you put a corpse in it. Right, there's a corpse in there right now, and after an hour, it gives you 20,000 water. Yeah, exactly. They're just siphoning the water out of the blood. So there's all kinds of cool ways to get water in this game. But it's part of every craft. So if you don't have it, you literally can't do anything. That's exactly it. When you pick up a body, actually blighted, that's exactly what happens is it kind of gets wrapped up and it looks like a mummified body. Here. Actually, exactly how that goes. I didn't realize, but I have to put y'all on Be Back in a Minute. And I have to leave the game and come back in. Because we've already been playing for 6 hours today. It does give new meaning to being a donor. That's pretty funny. wish there were elephants in this game, Blighted, but other than worms, there really aren't any creatures on this planet. There's worms and there's humans, and that's it. All right, y'all can come back now. Funcom. I did the first one. I haven't done any more after that. I mean, I would like to kind of go interact with the lands rat a little, but so Blighted Khaleesi, the big end game drive in this game is something called the Landsrad, and it's sort of like this weird in-game government system. And every week it resets, and you have to go find the representatives from these 25 great houses, and you have to convince them that they should tell you what their goals for that week are. And then you go help them achieve their goals, whether it be PvP activities or, you know, making a bunch of like ornithopters or something like that and delivering it to them, or whatever it is that they ask you to help them with. And then you stack up points that way, and the first faction to get to 70,000 points gets the favor of that great house for that week. And whichever of the two factions gets the most votes or the most favor during the week then get to vote on a decree that changes like how the game works a little bit for the next week. So you can get like, here, I'll show you. You can get, these are the decrees. So you can get repair costs and refining times are reduced by 75% for the winning faction for a week, or crafting costs are reduced by 25% for the winning faction for a week, or experience gain is increased by 50% for the winning faction for a week. And this is the Landsrad board, so you're fighting to see who can get the most votes from here, or you're looking to try and get a Connect 5, either vertical, horizontal, or diagonal. And if you get a Connect 5, then it doesn't matter how many votes the other side gets, you win. And then all the guild leaders from all the faction guilds that helped, so there's Atreides and there's Harkonnen, so the guild leaders then get to vote on which one of these three decrees they want for their faction for the next week. And these decrees change every week. And then the layout of this changes every week. And then the location of these people changes every week. And then the entire deep desert layout changes every week. So there's like tons of stuff that's just constantly changing. So you have to keep going out there and like relearning everything and refining everything. And all that stuff. It is super cool. Oh, nice. Good job. Yeah, so it does, but it also means that if you take time off, then you come back to like a fresh experience that other people haven't overwhelmed, right? Because you still get to keep your character, right? Your character stays at their level. You get to keep all your research. Your base stays here, so all the ornithopters and stuff, all the stuff that you own still exists. Because this Haga Basin zone here doesn't reset. Like this entire area that I've explored doesn't reset. It's the deep desert area out here that resets every week. So you can build in here, right? And all this stuff is persistent. But then, like, if you took a week off, then the deep desert would go through a cycle and then it would reset. And then you could just come back in at the beginning of the new reset and be good to go. So, like, it's really kind of convenient for people who play a little less consistency or consistently. And it means that a faction can't snowball and like get out of control because the benefits that they gain from the lands rat only last about a week. And so even if you win, you're not permanently stronger than the other faction, which I think is cool. I think it was very well designed. If we make the guild Harkonnen and everybody in the guild isn't Harkonnen, then they get kicked out. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I don't know how to affiliate the guild with a faction, though. But whatever, we'll figure it out. But I'm just running around in my base not doing anything right now. That's not very effective. Let's go get... Go get some mechanical parts. I got a unique drill gun that I want to try. The planar one? No. It says that it stops you from vertically accelerating. It makes you accelerate directionally instead. Horizontally. So, and then there's another one that is the full suspensor belt, which is like a better version of the jump suspensor belt, I think. I think I just killed a player. Or at the very least, there was a player here. Nope, wasn't a player. But there is definitely a player here. Makes me kind of nervous. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. I'm not even 100% sure you would drop blueprints if you had them. Oh, this person's running through and picking up all the fucking resources in here. Did I not get this? There we go.
Who's there?
Ornithopter means I can go anywhere I want to. Flying in the ornithopter. Yeah, vulture mode in the ornithopters is kind of crazy cool. There's definitely a lot to learn about flying around in vulture mode. And I don't know if missiles are going to be heat-seeking, but if they're not, being good at flying the vulture ornithopter is going to be crazy important. Let's see. I can get recycled. Get recycled. I think it's probably time to go get some more questing done. Specifically, I think it's time to go get a bunch more intel points. Because I need about 100 more intel points, and then I can get to duraluminum tier. And we can start pushing that. The reason I want to get to duraluminum tier, I don't really care so much about the duraluminum tier for vehicles, but for equipment, you know, that'll make anything else we need to do in the Haga Basin just a cakewalk. Today, yes. Yeah, no, I went and did a big aluminum run. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, no, it's totally fine. Black. I got all kinds of goop in my throat all of a sudden. But it is time to get some intel points. You can do a backflip in the ornithopter. Oh, it was so nice of them to make an ornithopter landing pad for me in this encampment. Oh, there are so many people up there. Never mind. My mistake. My mistake. I'm sorry. Ooh, uh-oh. I'm not very smart sometimes. Wrong button. Bro, my suspensor belt is broken. I think I messed up. Yeah, that's nice. Goodness gracious. Alright, let's get out of here before something daft happens. Flame-throwing buttholes. That flamethrower shoots way farther than I think. And it is causing me some problems. Flamethrower OP. Goodness. How does anybody do these things the way you're supposed to? Like sneaking in from the top and cheating and getting my butt kicked. Going to have a nice hot bath and then crawl into my bed. Hey, have a good night, Khaleesi. Thanks for stopping by. Saying what's up. I always like it when you come in. Always nice to see you. Okay, here's my intel and my big chest. I just have to find... Notification band. Ooh, Scout Ornithopter scan module. All right, what do we want to unlock here? Yeah, heavy armor, sure. Mark 4 medkits, absolutely. Bigger storage container, why not? Gatling gun, sure. So 3 more of these intel things. I mean, I'm enjoying how much damage my sniper rifle and stuff does with the Mentat when I get my headshots in. Nice to be able to kill people from really far away. Nice. think this dude just jumped off a cliff. Yeah, I want the hunter-seeker drone bad. Okay. This sniper is destroying me. Alright, I don't think there's any point in continuing through here. I've got my intel. That's what I'm after. Let's get back to the ornithopter and piss off. Did I put my ornithopter in a place right? Oh, I can't get to it. Or not. That's fine too. Honestly, I think let's go get some of these sand trout things. I think I just need 2 more of these areas, and then I have everything I need to make duraluminum. For the duraluminum tier gear, like armor and stuff. Oh, I can't cheat on this one. Actually, I have to go in through the front door. I don't think I like that. What do you mean tricks? No, not really. Yeah, I don't know how to figure out where things are. Yeah, no, I don't know what direction things are, and it doesn't seem to tell you. I was unable to figure that out. You'll see little white lines traveling around, and that's like other people taking the paid ornithopter. And so I think if you just follow those white lines, you can kind of figure out where stuff is. It's a huge pain in the dick, though. Yeah, you fly to the border of the zone, and that'll take you into the overland map. And then, like, fly north and a little west is how I got to the deep desert. In order to get to the deep desert, you go to the top left, and then you see all those little white dots flying around the screen. Just fly to the edge of the map. Sorry, I might have been muted when I told you that earlier. Control is down. Shift takes you into Valkyrie mode or whatever, Vulture mode. And it's a toggle. You use WASD to control pitch and roll in Vulture mode instead of directly controlling what direction it goes. You know, I didn't even know there was an altitude thing on this side. Did not even know there was an altitude meter. Mhm. Where is my wristband? It'll be up here somewhere. Uh-huh. Very, very sneaky, sir. Spice melange. This drill gun is so freaking good. And my key card. I think that's the way out. I don't need to go out. Need to go get my intel points. Why is this person alive again? I don't understand why they came back to life so fast. It's goddamn ridiculous. Wait, I got a backup spit dart. Nice. Now if I die to another worm, I don't have to make another one. Alright, we got 85 points of research. So let's see, what can we do? We need to use another 50, so we need to unlock 6 more things, or 3 more things. Sure, let's get a spice mask. That seems like a thing I definitely need. Let's get some spice coffee, who knows? That could be fun. And let's get a bigger storage for the buggy. Why not? Now that unlocks the aluminum, which means we're going to come over here. We don't quite have enough research points to actually unlock duraluminum stuff. But the first thing we're going to unlock is the freaking assault copter. Hydraulic pistons. I think I know where everything is in here except, oh, military power regulators. Okay. 2 new kinds of freaking resource we need to go find. Hey, welcome back, Blighted. It looks like 750 meters is the altitude at which you start using up more fuel. No, Blighted, I probably won't buy any games this summer, the Steam summer sale. I'm usually kind of a one person or a one game kind of a person. So like I'm pretty all in on Dune right now. I've got the people in the guild to deal with. And so I'm going to be spending a lot of time, doing guild leader stuff. So there's not really going to be a lot of need for me to buy any new games, probably for a while. If I get bored of Dune, I could play a little Once Human. If I get bored of that, I could play a little Ark. If I get bored of that, I could play a little something else. There's honestly quite a few really good games in the roster right now, so as much as Ark is kind of a travesty, it's also a lot of fun. The last time I streamed Ark Blighted, we had that person who was like following me around and shit and griefing me all the time. So I might just avoid Ark because that person, I think, would just come right back basically instantly. I did that again. And I just don't want to deal with them. And Ark's not that good of a game that I feel like I'm missing out if I don't play it, so. I did enjoy streaming Ark, though. It was a good time. Twisty just started playing Ark again. They said yesterday they were in the chat. And anything in here? No. Might as well put that stuff in there, though. Fluid extractor has been modified with a small filter that, upon use, can separate some pure water out of blood and divert it to the appropriate containers. Built by slavers who did not wish to risk disease but considered their cargo a portable source of water. Interesting. There is so much to do. I understand now why they said that it was going to take 80 plus hours to really get to the end game and to get to the deep desert. And it's because there's just so much stuff to do in the Haga Basin. I mean, you've got all of your mentors that you've got to talk to and do all those quests for. You've got a bajillion quests at all of the trade posts. You've got, just running around to each POI and doing the POIs. You've got just tons and tons and tons of stuff. Back down to the repair station here. No iron. No iron. think maybe we'll try and repair this Mark IV power pack and then use it. Now that I've got this bigger cut array. I need to drop this other spitter off too. I need to be carrying both of these around. Goodness. I was going to try and do another really long stream today, but I think I might have to go ahead and end the stream now because I am really tired. I only slept for about 4 hours last night, so I might take myself a little nap here and get back on and play some more here in a little while. But yeah, I think we're going to call it for the stream today. So thanks everybody for coming and hanging out. Sorry it wasn't a longer one like the last 2 days, but I just did not sleep right, so I need to get some more sleep. So yeah, I hope everybody has a great rest of the day, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow will be day 4 of the head start, which means we've only got tomorrow and one more day before the restart, when we are going to get with the whole guild. I am insanely excited about that. Honestly, I wish that the restart was already happening so that we could just go ahead and get in with the guild. But we'll have some more fun for the next couple of days. We'll try and get into the duraluminum tier a little bit and, you know, see how things change. One of the things I don't know so far is, like, I just got the Mark IV buggy storage. So I want to make a Mark IV buggy storage real quick. Or not real quick, but at some point, and see how that changes the storage capacity of the buggy. Because I would love to start getting an idea of what, you know, the end game values are going to look like. So definitely we'll be looking into more and more of that. So yeah, thanks again. I hope everybody has a great day, and I will see you all on the next one.